溢れそうだクラクラするほどのいい匂いがずっと差したまま奥目を覚ます本能のまま今日は誰の番だこの世界で何ができるのか僕には何ができるのかただその真っ黒な目から涙こぼれ落ちないようにあ願う未来に何度でもずっと食らいつこうこの間違いだらけの世界の中君に You're really quite persuasive.
Hello. Hello, Emu. And you are first. um, we'll be playing Danganropa. Yeah. I'm just start the game. Hold on. My auto froze while I was starting the game. Okay. Hold on. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was loud. Oh, hold on. Okay. We. I've turned this volume down. Oh my gosh. Okay. We are playing Danganropa, which you are right. It's just the Among Us animation. It was the first ever Among Us. Um, we're gonna try not to die and get all the killers. Yeah. So, let's hope we do it. I have faith in us to live, and to not mess up. So, I did start the game. Uh, I never finished it. I also didn't really get that far. Also, a little like thing uh in like 2 hours. Hold on. In like 2 hours, uh my stream may or may not start to lag. It shouldn't. Hopefully it doesn't, because it hasn't done it in months, and it finally did it yesterday. I don't know why it did it. Uh but yeah, for some reason I'm still connected to the internet, but the internet does not work. Like, I can't do anything. And even if I turn it on and turn it back on again, it's the same thing. So, we'll just, hope. But it shouldn't, happen. So, yeah. Let me start the game, and then I'll switch over. It's so loud. No. Okay. Uh, Ready? And I'm done here. Let me show you. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's start the game. Yes, English. Logic difficulty? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I was gonna do timed on all, but you know what? Or gentle and all. But we'll do kind. Sure. Oh, that made me dizzy. What is happening? You know, Danganropa may be among us, but you know what? It has better animations. So what? So so what, Emu? In Danganropa? Um, see, I have two. Um, I'll show. I don't remember his name. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. There. The massive high school towers over all. What? What am I saying? The massive high school towers all over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. It's because it does. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded... Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which means Hope's Peak, a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend the school. One, you have to already be attended high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're stouted by the school itself. Standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. One of my husbandos is this one. Is him. Was me. He's one of them.
Farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Dang. Dang. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, Makoto. Oh my gosh. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like I like to do, but it's not that I'm like psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever is most popular. That is so me. Like, I don't have one, and it changes constantly. At the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. Oh, Makoto, it's okay. You will be. We will make you the everyday hero. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm fully ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Yeah. Like it's so good. Like the art style and everything's good. It's just they need to like give some like differences and stuff. It's got this overwhelming premise. It's this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's not. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to pray a prayer, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. I don't like her. Like, just for some reason, I don't like her. She seems like the type where she's like, I'm better than you. Like, oh, I'm a 10, you're not, like, you're not even on the scale and stuff. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pros teams already have their eyes on him. That was bright. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. I hate the fact. I was gonna be like, isn't this Juco? It is. She's been on the cover of a ton of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Oh wait, turn on off. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer. So my other one is the ultimate programmer. Oh no, oh no, oh, there we go. I had auto turned on. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into the pride of lions, but still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all of those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Ultimate fan, yeah. This kind of like how do they figure like the fanfic writer? Like, what did he have to do to become the ultimate one? Hold on. Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the world of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? You are an ultimate person, okay? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You too, Emo. I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Is he technically lucky? Like, is this technically unlucky? Because, like, I know what happens. Like, they spelled it out as plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. Yes, you would have. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve, but still. I should just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said it said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. That's early. Oh my gosh. It's freaking early. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This background music is really loud. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It made sense nobody else would be here yet. I would arrive early, to be honest. It would either be I arrived early or I arrived late. There's no in between. There's no on time for me. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting is exactly... Wait, what? What? I should take a look around this room. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh, shit. What the... But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. Gosh, dang, you complain about the background music once and it just disappears, dang. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair, the prologue. Wait, hold on. Do you want to... Yes? What? Oh, I'm pretty sure it autosaves. You know what? We ain't trust autosaves. I hit my mic. Oh my gosh, Makoto, are you okay? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk. Who said zonk? What? Zonked off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever seen before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact and press the left mouse button. And press O, you'll investigate that object. Use the, You can, I hit my mic again. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you, okay. That's the disc I fell asleep on. I can still see a little line of drool I must have left there. Nice. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something written on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? I wonder. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. What about the windows? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were not to knock on it? Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? What time is it? Geez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. What might have happened is I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is the classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, if you passed out, why didn't they just carry you to the infirmary? Right? That just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. I'm by pressing the R. Hold on, still more to look at. There's a TV. This school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have a TV in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Yeah. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. To move through the hallway, hold then shift to move off running. You'd also press tab to bring up map, press tab to again close it. Okay, go to the main hall, which is this way. What's this? The school store? I guess it's not open yet. Okay. No, this way. Wait, is it this way? Yeah. This way. This isn't the main hall. This is the gym. Or are we supposed to go to the gym? The gym, the handle didn't move at all. Oh, I guess that's not the main hall. This way? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey!
Oh.
Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here.
That's a lot of people.
Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been picked up by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? I wonder who's the main protagonist. But probably I do too. How's it going? My name's Macho Neegi. I forgot his name already. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? I'm gonna explain why I don't like each person, okay? The guy that just popped up, I don't like his hair. This girl, okay, I like her clothes. Okay, we're gonna go first impressions, okay? I don't like his hair. Love her outfit. Okay. Love her style. Things just keep getting curiouser and okay, I hate the witch tots. Who's this curiouser? Oh, so strange. I declare beyond. No, I don't like him. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it.
Let me think about this. He seems uptight. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, too noisy. You were aware the meetings was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. I just said I passed out. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What? See, thanks to TikTok, I already know about Junko. Okay. Nothing wrong with her. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's
right. Okay. You seem like a goody two-shoes. Like she's trying to please everyone. First impressions, okay? This is first impressions. Seems like she's trying to please everyone. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
Oh, is this the person you like? The hell? There's no time for freaking introductions. She's a cutie. He seems like he puts up a front. Like he's really nice, but like he pretends to be bad. The hell? Oh, I already read that. Maybe, but it may be good at least to find out who we all are before digging into bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
This is my other one. That's a good point. Okay, just saying, love him. Okay, nothing wrong. Love him. No, love him. Okay, got nothing bad to say. It's the it's the Fantasin. They're not scared to be who they are. Okay? I don't like her. I already explained why. She's like, I'm better than you. Like, I'm a 10, you're a 2. You shouldn't even be talking to me. Like that's who she seems like. Don't like her. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is just... Oh wait, this is as good as a chance as I'm gonna get. Alright, looked everyone up on the Host Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Let's go. Okay, who am I talking to first? I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Okay. Each conversation is important for the over... Oh, no. Okay, these 5? No. Who's the... I haven't seen these 2, so I think I'm gonna talk to you first.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but...
Be like... She's shy. I don't know if it's because... Glasses equals... I don't know if it's because, like, we're just starting school or what, but I'm gonna put her on the, that's all I'm dying for. I'm gonna put her on the back burner of, I need more. So.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Okay, Toko. The ultimate writing prodigy. So what's the difference between the ultimate writing prodigy and the fanfic one? Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was... okay, maybe that might be the difference. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she reached So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fishman quickly shot to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being romance and all. I didn't see that.
What's your problem?
See, yeah, no. That face right there, that's a, I'm hiding who I really am face.
What the heck?
Yep, see? I knew it. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother lying to me. Wait, what? What? Oh, trying to lie. You know what? I will shoot, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talking about inferiority, Tom Butts. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, I haven't talked to you.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's
She's
up?
literally me. You seem like you're trying hard to be something else and you're failing at it miserably. The ultimate baseball star. Oh, I recognize that name. See, if I don't know which one's better. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you. Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the baseball star and all. What, were you spending some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? What? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and a picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Okay, yeah, no, who says mega anymore? I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head, is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. That's not your natural hair color. That's what it looks like in the picture.
Hey, listen.
That's my No, why? Why would you say that? Don't stop. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I guess. I don't like baseball, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. I don't like them. Hello. He's never played. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of project. I don't like him.
Yeah.
I'm changing it. He doesn't put any effort in. As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You don't even look like that. Okay. You can feel that star quality aura I have right here.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
Then this new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Oh my gosh. Why? I can't believe what I hear. I can't either. Mototo, I can't either. Yeah, at least he is honest. But like, no. Maybe too honest. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. You, the loudy.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
You also believe to yell every time you talk. I see. The ultimate moral... Oh. I have a thing about moral compasses. Yeah, he will start all the jets. I have a thing about moral compasses, right? There are times when, like, yeah, I follow that moral compass. And then there's times when, like, is it right to follow the moral compass? But he's always the type to follow the moral compass, even when it's wrong. So it's just like, Okay. So that's Kiyotaka. Oh my gosh, can I have a name? Kyo. So that's Kyo. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. Oh, fuck hell. I hate him. He's basically a flawless art honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morale committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of the ultimate moral compass. See? Anyway, you can call me Taja. You said your name was Makoto Makoto, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an insolent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Oh my gosh.
Got
You're
it.
so loud. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? Here's the thing. He is a moral compass. I know what this game's about. Okay? Just saying, right? He will never kill anyone. I'm calling it already. A moral compass will never kill anyone. The only time they will is if it's in self-defense. That's it. I'm calling it right now. He's innocent throughout the whole game. I'm really gonna eat my words if he's not. Life is right. Yeah. This guy is kind of annoying. Yes. Maybe for the like if it's like self-defense or like like the greater good, he'd do it, but I feel like he wouldn't enjoy doing it because he know it's it's wrong and stuff. But I feel like no, he won't kill anyone in the whole entire game. You.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
No. I don't think you know what that means. I don't think you know what that means. I am not gonna call you that. Oh my gosh, no. Hi, Mind. How are you the ultimate fanfic creator? I want to know how this became a thing. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? I don't know. I don't know much, okay? I'm just saying. He's a fanfic creator. World of 2D. Oh, no, let's not. It's not. Let's not play dumb. For sure. Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely regarded. I don't. See, here's the thing. He looks like a mouse right now. A rat. He looks like a rat. I'm sorry. The face. The face he's making. Yeah. I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I have sold 10,000 copies. Oh my dang. See, I also don't like him because he wanted me to call him the Alpha and Omega, and I don't think he knows what that means. So, no. You're gonna be a fanfic creator, you have to know what Alpha and Omega means. I'm just saying. You're gonna read fanfic, you gotta know what Alpha and Omega means. Like, you can't just drop that in and not know what it means because you're digging yourself a hole. Emu. In simple terms, Alpha is top, Omega's bottom. Now, if you want to dive deeper, there's a thing called Omegaverse that really takes it to the limit. Okay. What? You asked. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
I'll admit, yeah, it is. The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. Okay, really? I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. Oh my gosh. I'm a soldier serving night and day, destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure you were about to observe my work, Mr. Naegi. You would comprehend its greatness immediately. Oh, he's cute. Okay. My work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of
yes,
meaning?
indeed.
It's about embracing our biggest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, last one.
Hi,
I don't
I'm
like you.
Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
I don't like you. Yeah, I already know who you are. I don't like you. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent, I can't quite place. Sayaka Mayano's... Wait, what? When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Yeah, I feel it. I don't like her. No, Emu, no. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the store. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. She looks like she's hiding something. Like, I'm gonna murder you in your sleep. Like, that's what she looks like. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Oh, just great. Great. Said that to the thing. The list. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by any chance, now what? Yeah, I know, right? Like, now what? I just wanna get to the next 5. Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, much so did.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? I don't know. I want to leave this conversation as much as you want me to. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it sounds like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. I'm saving you for last. Emo! Emo, no! Okay, first impressions? She seems like she's gonna have all the answers. She seems like she's gonna have all the answers and not be like cocky about them and stuff. Like she's not gonna be like, oh, like it's this and it's only this, and like if you bring up a piece of it, she's like, nah, that's not, nah. Like, she seems like she will consider everything, come up with a plan, talk to every, like she'll have all the answers. Are we just staring at each other? Can I ask you your name? No.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoto. Ultimate what? What my bromosh. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the Hopes Peak Academy thread. And I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Makoto, what's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Well, why should I tell you? True. Why should she tell us? That is completely, I agree. Like, she should not need to tell us. Huh? Well, you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... She isn't a hard one. Emo, I feel like you can break her shell. You got this. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. I did not mean to hit the door. I meant to hit Judo. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here when... Wait, what? I don't know.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I'm scared. Save me! That smile, save me! Save me! Anyone would recognize this one. She got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Save me. Help. SOS. Help. I'm gonna die. Junko's gonna kill me. Photoshopped? She's gonna do it. Help. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and bad with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so stupid. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They made the eyes and junk super big. Oh. And tweaked the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are crushed today. You.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Dang. The ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means... Why does he look so small in that bite? Why does he look so small? He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. No, one wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. You, goody two shoes.
I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Good, because I'm calling you Hina. The ultimate swimmer pro. Ayo Asahina. His hair looks like a corn. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as the upcoming Olympic candidate. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swim pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. I hate her because she doesn't remember her name. Girl. Transport girl. Damn, bro. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? Huh? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it down on your hand 3 times. I just say it once. And then I go, hey, you, if I don't remember your name. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry. Sorry, I got kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. It's okay. Oh my gosh, don't cry. Oh no. Oh my heart. Oh no, don't cry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Hiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also going... Wait, what? She's also got that timid buddy type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen. I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Why am I being rude? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. No, that's not true. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. You. This is the... I don't know why I would smash. This is the big, have you seen Encanto? This is the older sister from Encanto. If you haven't seen it, it won't make sense. Ultimate martial artist. Oh, yep. Nope, that's definitely her. Oh, geez. I almost asked if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she completed the martial artist tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Dang. That thread also said a bit about her. Someone called her older. Some even think she's the closest known relative to primates. The frame missing link. Any incoming Hopes Peach students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. We value life, avoid her at all costs. Dang. I didn't listen. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not all that fit to act as my training partner. But the sailor uniform... It is cute. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. It's cute. It also like doesn't like it throws you off. You.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Okay. You seem like I'm in this for myself. And it's me against everyone else. Like, I only trust myself. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it, even among the ultimate students. This one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial why is it all big words? Mate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of the ultimate affluent prodigy is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hopes Peach Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you doing to say I don't like him? He's rude. I don't like him. Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. I don't like him. Boy, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like Kane and training. What?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure.
Like Yagami energy? Yes.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
I don't like your hair, and you also seem like the big brother type of like he'd be a big brother personality type. Yoshihiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the transcendent ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened? I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel, with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a starfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Does that mean I'm Bigfoot? Like, what the heck? No, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. A few. See, and, well, it's a long story. A few times, yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Okay. Ultimate Gambler. What's that gambling one? What's that gambling anime? It starts with a K. It's a Kuro something. Kuroraki? Is that it? No, that's not it. What is it? Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you... I will look up this name. It starts with a K. I feel like she'd fit in at that in that anime. If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's hiding something. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Just the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-centered Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of Goth's Lolita flows, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament earning the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Yeah, that seems like her. Literally met her for like 5 minutes. That seems like her. I look forward to getting to know you better. That's a smile is beyond deceptive, but I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Machito, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us got knocked out like that. That actually is kind of weird. And are we not trying to leave? Because like it's too many to be a coincidence if everyone got knocked out and then ended up in a different place in the school. Like, I'd try to leave. I'd be like, I'm out. But no, I'm good. I'm out. Goodbye. See you never. Like, too much it's too much to be a coincidence.
Piece of shit.
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes in the hall rooms were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone. I'd be like, you know what's your cell phone? I'm leaving. Bye. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. From the front exit is completely blocked off by some giant metal hatch. Oh, we can't leave. Oh, dang. Dang it.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is going... Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Not far off. Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. Didn't you just get a little shut-eye? I could feel everyone's tension evaporating, but then it began. Where is he? Where is he? There he is.
Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can.
Well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. I can see it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. Oh, that's sad.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
I know what that is.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
I know where the gymnasium is. Follow me. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what? You're gonna take off just like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Hi! Hello! How are you? Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd totally be freaked out. Totally be freaked if this was real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? I'm good. Playing some Danganropa. Just getting into it. Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that, then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm going too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe just by staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? I want to leave.
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right, but still, I'm trying to know. Really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? I don't want to talk to everyone again. I went the wrong way. Oh, I hit the wrong tab. And I'm at the gym. Haha. Oh, everyone's here.
Come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person. Well, it's an invite only, so I expected not many people to be here. So, yeah.
This is bad.
Isn't it, like, seriously not good? Well, they also could be at the gym. We're kind of late. Moral compass, like, what are you doing? You're kind of late. We have to go right now. They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't all I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, whoever's called us here. Mondo, stop. No running.
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, wait. Don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some tutorial action. You press the tab to observe the room you're in. Observe they display what people and objects you interact with. Sorry for the late notice. I display the case. There are all kinds of trophies and plats inside. Of course, all the students who got here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one who managed to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Her, and then Junko, and then the camera, then the door. Then we're done. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Yeah. Let's do the camera and then Junko. Or, not the camera, the TV. This school sure has a lot of TVs. They couldn't just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Oh, there's a camera. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Oh no. They're 2D!
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay. Well, let's go. Still filled with unease dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Well, he did do this many times, so he should know. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Sit back and relax and watch the movie.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Well, you look like a teddy bear.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What was I seeing it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Understandable. What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. It moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns. Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay, so. Terrible, Joseph. Yes. He has abandoned the dad.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning. Good morning. You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake. You few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. Oh, great. Oh, great. That's just great. Okay. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. I have to live with the people I hate. Dang. Okay. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. See, this is why I wouldn't have gone. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about all that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. I want out. I want to worry about the dirty, dirty land beyond these walls. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the stool? They're there to keep us trapped in here. Oh, whoops, that was him. Whoops. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So, with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if school or whatever else is behind it all. This is a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. This isn't funny anymore. Like, yeah, I wouldn't either until, you know, the first person dies. Because we all know it's coming. Then I'd be like, get me out. You keep saying this is a lie and a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Unfortunate.
Having to live here further would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come on, come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Pete's Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Yeah, kind of.
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave this school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony, here we rely on the communal lifestyle. And if someone were to dispute that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my student, is a graduation clause. Yeah, he does.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt? Did I say dispute? I said dispute, didn't I? Disrupt the harmony. Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangle, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest of it is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of the human tendered salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just said that, so darn excited.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Well, he said I'm not gonna.
Blabbering. Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
I love Monokuma. I love Monokuma. You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home. Your life, your world. Got it?
Yeah.
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because, I mean, you know this is some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself in the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked on to his target. Oh.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Kia, thank you for following. I saw the thing pop up on, my thing, and I'm like, wait, what? When did he follow? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I can't with the sound. Oh my gosh. What? No, smartest, come back this time. Stop that goddamn beep and say something.
Watch out!
Get rid of it. Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I didn't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... Oh, thank God the beam had stopped. The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But, this mean that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. What? There's another one? You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the store regulations, after all. Shouldn't have violated the store regulations. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment this time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not just your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resilient. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict. Yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our story to an end. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And he's gone. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? I don't know. I just know I want to leave now. Actually, you know what? I'll lock myself in my room.
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number 1 is that we each stay here, live a communal life together until the day we die. I know what choice 1... Yeah, choice 1 sounds good. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get over here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. Now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All of this ridiculous things we've heard, this is all has to be fake. Right, now it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Even by myself, I looked around at the others. Please kill the rat first. I don't think I can kill anyone. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility, and that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. It is scary, actually. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words have planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? I'd wonder that too, and I'd be scared, which is why I would lock myself in my room. And that was how my new life in school began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to Despair. Oh, that's the end of the prologue. Surviving students. 15. To be continued. Oh, well, guys, I guess that's the end of the stream. To be continued. Well. Oh, goodbye. Okay, I'm skipping. Huh, you received the school crest present. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every nerve, every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Ooh, chapter 1. Yeah, I noticed it. Oh, well, would you look at that? Remember that thing I warned you about, Emu? It's happening. Okay, Emu, you ready? I have a way to fix it. You're gonna have to reload the stream. Did it fix itself as soon as I... Okay. No, it did. Is it? Is it now? Good, good, good. Okay. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. But for as heavy as the air felt... Wait. All it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now? Oh, wait, hold on.
Hey.
I just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes even if you're nervous and afraid, you just have to step forward. What is it? To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punch me. No. Why? Why? Why are you like this? Jesus, if you have to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Perhaps, but with all this mission, what is this mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh. Punch me, Daddy. I mean, Mommy. Oh my god. I just saw that emu. Emu, what the heck? What the heck, Emu? Emu, no. No, Emu. Bad. Bad, Emu. Okay. It's okay, Emu. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before anything else. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. See what these rules are. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Also can't even leave the campus. So, like what? We can't leave. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited as a destruction of surveillance cameras. Yeah, we found that out the hard way. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Or just beat up Monokuma again, or just destroy a camera. Like... Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. We already did. But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Life is not a game. Stop comparing it to a game.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit.
So I can't afford to die in here. No, none of that made much sense to me, but are you saying you will follow the regulations? Is that
That's
it?
true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. So, hey, I have a question. For regulation deficits, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes a blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. That's not what it says. Girl, can you not read? I really don't like her. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It says that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. That's so funny to cringe my Or like full on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all about that silly John about murders or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring this role. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. She's a funny pervine lover. Oh my gosh, emu. We need to find a way out. Where exactly we are? Is there a way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? This is a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Wait, hold on a second. I would never. Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. No, I know for a fact I can't die, so I'm just saying. I'm the main character, so I can't die. So yeah. This game brings out the worst in me. It's okay. But so I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just
hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. Oh my god. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the street. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bit? Oh my gosh.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? Oh my gosh. Boy, calm down. No, I wasn't. Fuck you. Oh my gosh. Wham. He punched me, and I fell back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. Why is everyone comparing this to either a comic book or a radio game? What the heck? I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd be trapped here with. My common sense has just stopped functioning. Being all around these ultimates has blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it's something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of the sense of reality. That was my loss, though. Oh, that was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if I'd had become part of my daily routine, I rode up in yet another room I'd never seen before. But at least you're on a bed this time, so that's fine. Okay, so where am I now? You now have this to the handle menu. You can check this fire menu with F1. You can use this menu. Okay. Certain points of math, choose it might not be available. You can expensive. This Holy cow. This. It's no bad. I just list well must have given one to each of us. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it there. I know for a fact he's gonna be like, oh, it's a camera, and these windows are boarded up too, so... It's some kind of limb roller, I guess? We're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There doesn't seem anything particularly strange about the bed. This must be the key to my room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I can't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartment or anything. Money. This. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. From making an individual's room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boys' vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves. That's kind of scary to read. Okay. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. This is the screen. Some kind of monitor. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked? But that can't be true because... So are we in a... If it's locked, we'd be in a girl's room. It's not opening. If it was locked, we'd be in a girl's room because the girl's room had the lock. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in classes punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Okay, I just will leave. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wait. Ah. Oh, come on.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
I hate this.
About that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You made it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to greet you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping we could go. You could come to the dining hall? The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. I don't know where the dining hall is. You just left me. I don't know where it is. Okay, well, never mind. Now I do. Who is Ness? I'm across from Mondo. What is this? I request a room change. And I request a room change. Where's... No. Where? I want this room. Toto, switch with me. Toto. Where's Toto? Toto, switch. What? The bath's blocked off. We can't go to the bath. Where's Toto? I need Toto to switch. That's I thought that was Toto. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Huh, okay, let's just wait here. Huh? Did you hear that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of something I know, but here comes the story. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to society, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the debate statement to make the selection and the left mouse button to confirm. Also, when it comes to what dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more about talking to someone about things. It's not a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy the important life. Got it. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just one. Make sure to keep in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay.
Hey,
I wish there was more, dubbed in this. Or not dubbed, but like more voice overs and stuff. By the way, Makoto? Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing a self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. This one. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Saito wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is trying up, but I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Macho, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started diddling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
Good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of the ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not all of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. No, please, leave me alone. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. There's right here. So what time is it right now? What? It's 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. We have 3 hours left until lights out. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time. If I had just stayed in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Also, like he timed it, Tada threw open the dining hall doors as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. This time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. First day, my girlfriend Chad. No. No. I don't like her. No. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
No, I just don't like her. There's something about her I don't like.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoto. What about her? She's not here? What? I turned around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoto shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoto. You really don't want to be late like this on your first day at school. Imagine if she did die. And he's like, damn, you're gonna be late? It's like she's dead. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe you should listen to what everyone else has to say? Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? No. You've done nothing. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done enough as my assistant. Who should I talk to? Where's my... There she is. I can't talk to her. No. Is it? Okay, it's her. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building,
You
but
see.
Beatria and Taka each went off on their own, so did Hyod. I want to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't. So I don't. Right. Understood. Do I have to clicker every time?
You see.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each story already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Oh, yeah, I have to go ask her to switch rooms with me. Yeah. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's names precisely etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock, but it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while. Well, better to have than not have. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. True. Hey, Toto, you want to switch rooms? You know, I have a good room. It's close to the dining hall and the bathroom. Like, that can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all from our report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, everyone split up.
You see.
They went on their own. It's like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Jiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classrooms. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little. Yeah, understandable.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anymore. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Yep. Next.
You see.
Okay. I did this one. And then Hina, Sakura, and Mando. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find anything, sorry. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal. But even with the Sakura I made both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yeah, like it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I should just try, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, so we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Next.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we were not sadly the type to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Oh my gosh. Don't give her a reason to want to kill you.
Huh?
Slut. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
For real?
I don't even know how to react. How do you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have here to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. What about, what's his face? I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about that. All the food got restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. I can see it. I can see it. I don't believe anyone's controlling him with a remote.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell? You're acting like some kind of sleazy...
Actually...
Not like there's a good time of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's like, we can't just make stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupted Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carry on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word, and said she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of the Hope's Peak Academy. A map. What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. It actually does. Where did you find it? You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
Would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as the Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations.
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
It's something I don't want to picture. good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work out. Work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Is it not crystal clear to what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
Is it perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in a secret location with no way out? None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was starting to stare us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
Oh my gosh. A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, y'all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. True. You won't get any sleep because you'll be too worried and stuff. So yeah, that's actually a good rule to add.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activities at night as kind of a preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just going to go into self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Well, what the? You can't just do that. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then, if you'll excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want you to shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. With a pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. Yeah, you gotta adapt to survive in this stance. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's
You
meeting.
understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. Well, give up until tomorrow. Like, dang. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Macho, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. I have to check my bathroom. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should use the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only your girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Yeah, but for some reason, mine will open. Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Hello? Is it Ron? Not locked. Holy crap. Geez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi. This is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? I did. I knew this. The bathroom in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not like it's pointless, I guess, but I know it's better on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to open in this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Well, it's like you're not lucky at all. I know, right? If I was a lucky student, I wouldn't be here. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
We can't even go anywhere because we're just on the first floor. I don't know. Why don't you try it, Emu? Why don't you try it and see?
Then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like sometime an illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the current closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? No, I'd hope to be honest. I'd want out. It's kind of lame as far as ending go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to revive your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
To be honest, Emo, I don't think you die. I think it's like if you hit them and stuff like that. So I think if you hugged them and like just hugged them, I think you'd be fine. Wow, it passed by so fast. It's like normal. It's like every day.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to tell for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room.
Hey!
Good morning, Machizo. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever's presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around school, you brought some good news. You can now teleport using the maps section of the handbook menu. It's just simple. You can do what you want to do. If you only teleport, waypoints plus chance of there's times when you were. Oh dang. Oh wait, is it? I'm gonna go to the gym. Okay. Hello.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to persist myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in that display case I can use. Well, there's a sword. So. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. So, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating, but geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help you help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that. It's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've drawn you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Yes. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's anything to talk about, then we can just just not talk, right? Oh, if there's nothing to talk about. You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that made sense. But you're a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every time.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Macho, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night, so I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. I decided that's what I wanted to do someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Being lonely is based. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
What did she do? I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they might have to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, that they but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. I work together and fulfill our to work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? You disappear. You get to become a normal girl, and you get to do nothing every day. Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified to lose it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. It's also why Machucho came, why he didn't turn it down even though he said he should have. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. You didn't mean to? You just went off on this tyrant. Like, you didn't mean to complain. You meant to. I tried to tilt the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. That is not what I said. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? Did she have, like... I feel like she did switch personalities very quickly. She didn't switch personalities at, like, the drop of a hat. It was almost like a mask, some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before we returned to our rooms. Oh, there's a sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. It like, I think it makes it, like, real that, like, this is happening and stuff. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're going to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? No. It just, I feel like it just means exactly what it means, which is I can roam and talk to people. This is yours. I really didn't talk to her about it. What do you mean? Where? Where is she?
Why?
Why is Hope's Peach Academy like this? Very bizarre. I don't want to talk to you. Shiharu. Nowhere? Not in here? Fine. Everyone's working hard to try to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no answers and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. It has me stairs to... Hi, Juko.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. I wanted you out of here. It's open. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to... you know what? Give it a shot. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I only have 1 coin. What did I get? What is it? What is it? Okay, I give up. show you doing. A vending machine. I guess this must be the scroll store then. Oh, now we just realized this was the scroll door. Dendro. Holy shit. I didn't even want you to. Hello there. Listen, who are you, Jen? I apologize for my poor memory. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. Oh my gosh, leave it alone. Where is Chihiro? Where is she? The door won't budge. It must be locked. Dang it, you're not Chihiro.
Hey, listen.
Seriously, we're seriously trapped in here. Yeah. Where is she? Dang it. Have you seen her? I'm kind of busy here, man. Looking for an exit. Did that sound of Vincent? I'm totally just slacking off. I'm sure we'll get her soon. Okay, where? I don't think I want to join here. This blackboard belongs to us now. See, read it. I can't believe how bizarre Hope's speech turned out. It made me weak. It made me depressed. Oh, you know where I haven't checked? I haven't checked the kitchen. Kitchen. Dang it. How do we get out of here? There's got to be an exit somewhere. Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find a thing, nothing. Zippo, zilch, lost all my motivation. I'm looking for one specific person. Remember me? The one, yeah.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here?
What should I do?
Found you. I found her. A wash machine, not surprising this is his laundry room. I knew one more spin. There's some matters that are probably show them what we're watching. A vending machine, it's always nice to have a drained one in your laundry. It's done. Oh no. What did you do? Like, I don't think there's any more like to do and stuff. Dang. This is the girls' bathroom, obviously. can't get inside. The gate's in the way. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I think let's just... I don't think there's anything for me to do. Why are these ones not boarded up? What? Is it a pet store bell? You know what, though? I'm so anxious, I'm really afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? She's the only one I can do, so sure. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I do my best for Sayaka. Sayaka, I grew a little closer today. Would you like to do a visit? No. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. Your being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. I don't really like her. I don't know why. It's just something isn't right. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. True. That is true, actually. Wait. How do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You want to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of the biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale, the turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... You said huge bird? You know what? Crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school that made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Why? Because I let a wild bird into a forest? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. I know the story. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'm going to save, go. Not you, Saira. Go away. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Yeah, I got that. Kitten. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Yeah. Well, that's voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. I swear if it's nighttime, if we literally talked and it's now nighttime. Son of a bitch. We literally talked for like 2 minutes. How is it now when like hours have passed?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slip close, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. True. True, that is actually true. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students are so filled with despair. Still, some have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Someone got killed already? Not yet.
Good
morning,
everyone.
It's the third
It
day.
is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Leave. No one's died yet, but it is only the third day. Where is she? Where is she? I will save you, Chihiro. I have a present for her. Where is she? Do you know where Chihiro is?
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with it? No. Chihiro, 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 Chihiro. I have a present for you. I will literally spend this whole day looking for Chihiro. Nope. Oh, who is that by the door? No. Not here. No, no, no. Get away. Go away. Where is she? No. In here? No. In here? Chihiro. No. I'm gonna get a gift. Let's see what I get. Oh, I got something new. I have no idea what this is. No idea. Oh no. Okay, Churro's not in here. Hello. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should spend time with your hero. You want to sit down and talk for a while? Yes, I do. Yes. I spent some time talking with your hero. Shiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Shiro a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I just have to literally... Nah, fam, this Friday or 7th of September. Auntie Dawn. Oh, present on me. No. You're getting... She won't really like the Auntie doll. I'm gonna give her anyways. I'm grateful, really, but it's enough that you even thought of me. Oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you hurt Chihiro? Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt. Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. I will not kill anyone. I will be an innocent boy. I will be an innocent fraud. But he will die. But not by my hand. Probably zombies on probably zomboid. It might be. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But she said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past issue now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched. Why didn't you smash it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but it must have been really hungry to suck on that much blood. If it wasn't that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. No, mosquitoes are living things too. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Chihiro. Yes, they are. Living things. We don't kill mosquitoes here. It might have happened. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, it's not, Chihiro. No, it's not. It's not dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. It's not dumb. Don't cry, it's not dumb. But don't distract it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the belt. That'll help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is? Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? True, I was thinking that when she did say that she got bit. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where buds can live and grow, some kind of nature-y spot? A nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That is not true, bro. No. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yes, it does. Yes. Yes. Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Macho. You rest some of those going, says the priest. Once we're all done, I have been to my dorm for a little while. It's nighttime. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. Oh. Never mind. Where is it? Chihiro. 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 Or 10. She's short. Why are you closer to me now? Go away. Do I have to do something? There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many truck. Just gonna leave. Why are you... Like, it's coming out of nowhere. Who would like Project, the zombie game? Who would like that? Would you like the zombie game? You would like the zombie game.
Yo.
You seem like someone who would like the zombie game. Yo, Mato, what's up? Sure.
That's true.
Kinda weird, you know what? You ain't afraid of me. All I wanted to, well, whatever. You wanna go get something to drink? Mondo and I went to the dining halls and had some tea. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Sure. Would you like to give him? I just scroll down again. Oh my gosh. We're getting there.
Hell yeah.
Huh. I can have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean he liked it?
Yo.
Hey, Macho, where's your ride? Huh? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog? God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry? Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki. Okay, that's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got it. That monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course it ain't. Ain't for just anyway. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, aren't I? You're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible crazy diamond gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn, straight pipe.
What?
Come on, you gotta know know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? No, it's not. That's why it makes the monster sound. So the rest is a motorcycle, right? I got it. Dang. So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us. Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name was Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us. Or county? What? Of course. I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kind of incredible.
By the way,
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Moto, you must really be strong. Of course, you can't weave the banner of our game without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Till the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other Danes come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be the tough motherfucker. You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if you don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Ride with Mondo, but other Danes start him first, right? No way. That is actually true.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get her, I still might be in real trouble. Mondo's radar has been updated. Your mask will understand what's next. Drowning my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. I like how after each interaction, he has a different thing to say.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay,
doors closed, sweet dreams, don't let Bud buzz by, we got it. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I know? When are we going to get out of here? I lay down my bed and started blinking at the scene, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I needed immediate, fast act and pick me up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. An idiot can accomplish something if they teach it slow. Even a human piece of instrument could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or brushstroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard word.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, point seconds later.
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, it's 7 a.m. Beautiful day. Yeah. Let's go. I woke up to an ear insane and monitoring the voices. So everyone's not a bit. Another night of restless day. Restless sleep day after day. I can feel the fatigue building up. As soon as that crossed my mind, sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Oh, I have to actually open the door and not leave.
Hey.
Oh, a fantastic morning, isn't it? Tata? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for time, Tata barged into my room. Dang. Moral Compass doesn't really care about personal space, does he? What's up, Tata? No matter how intensely the storm and seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you. You can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of the fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Tata didn't even wait for my reply. He turned left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better add to the dine roll. I realized something. Do they change clothes? Or are they in like the same clothes? Like, do they have a different like pair of clothes, or do they just wear the same type of clothes every time? I'm here. I saw half of you outside. Didn't I? Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone with so many people. It's actually kind of funny. Or fun. Not funny. What?
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin. Something out.
Quiet down and listen!
Hi! Oh, sure! I can be your conference streamer. Oh, wait, what? Everything's information time in your busy schedule. It's gonna be done. You don't think so, Emo? Well, there's a laundry room so they can wash their clothes, so they have to have some change of clothes. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from here on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Who makes the food? You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit, no way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here and I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Who else would be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, we all are trapped in here, so just saying. Like, well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are, What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous friend? Fiend? Fiend. A murderous fiend? Chihiro, did you have some idea who might be behind all this? I don't know. Well, maybe I can't really be certain, but certainly. It's not a concern right now, although whatever remarks you may have. That was uncalled for. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered storms of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. Thank you. I needed that. They say he claimed over 1,000. That's a lot. What? They think it's a serial killer. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would totally be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jet is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy. If he killed over, like, what did he say, 10,000? He'd have to kill, like, what, like 100 a day? It's the Japan Jack the Ripper, okay? It's the okay. It's Jack the Ripper, but the game version, okay?
Huh?
If it really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? They don't even know we're missing. What do you mean?
I mean,
We've been studying here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they told the police already. Well, that's Monokuma.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your face in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys.
You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is chill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all the kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes. Ding dong, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
Other words.
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? People, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? And that's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized. There was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
Son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn topic. Or subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video of for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school. What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right away. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all.
Okay, that's valid.
Well, now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's going on.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mono started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mono, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me? Yeah,
Yo.
why me? I thought we were becoming friends. Because you're close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
I thought we were becoming friends. You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. If Macho is going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're coming on. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. Yeah. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's that specific place Marco mentioned? It must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but is this place set up to watch DVDs? Then I already know where it is. It's the whatever it is around this corner. Here. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Is it everyone's DVDs running? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play all those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. So through the DVDs, I'd found the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down in the stream and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... What is it? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. What is it? Who are these people? Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family. Oh my gosh! My family!
Being picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Why does... Like, everyone has the same face.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Thank you. I'll do my best. If I had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. But after leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have been giving me hope, giving me strength. What? Wait, what did you tell me? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, everyone's face is the same. Yeah. I was like, wait, what? I'm pretty sure I agreed with you when you said it too. But it's like, the sister looks like, Junko. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. A little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it's totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh my gosh. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized that voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. I'm gonna kill him. To kill him. What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. Hot magma. Oh my god, magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I have to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance in the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on this? They all gathered around the boss, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? Has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
Is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of a war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't push those off thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, we can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see it? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Well, damn. Let's just watch her video. She's not here anyways. Let's just watch it. She left her video. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't have all have to stick around together, right? Speaking of which, I have other things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Can I watch her video? Oh.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how can anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. Being able to do something like that, is it because they really are their Murray's fiend? No. I'm not going to talk to everyone. Where should she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. She knows she went back to her room, right? Oh, I went to the wrong place. Why the fuck are you here? What's the chances she went to her room? Wow, I see you really had stuff to do. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Don't mind me. No? Well, what if Sayaka's in there? You didn't see anything. You know where she probably is? She's probably not in here. No, I think I know where she is. There's one place she could have gone if it wasn't her room. Where's it? Right here. Dang, really not here? Here. Oh, found her. This is the room I woke up in. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How did I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But no, now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. I also just think of it, he's right. Like, if they did happen in real life, it'd be like the whole like flight would be in an uproar. But just the thing of how would they know? Like, they don't have contact with the outside world. Like, they don't know. And that's what they're playing into of. You don't actually know if this is real or not. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come back before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? Then you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? That's kind of, a weird thing. Absolutely, Makoto. You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I can feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt it felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement on how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? You're flatful. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Oh my gosh. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. What's happening? Oh, it's about to come out. It's my procedure. I balled up my fist to Jamin's one as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into scene emotion before in my life. I leaned back. Oh my gosh. I leaned back. Oh my gosh. Are you? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, you are slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, and tadinization, it's all lacking. Oh my gosh, he is. Oh my god. It wasn't just him either. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us? Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah, I think you got something to take care of, Makoto. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Good thing he did, because I don't think we should do that on Twitch. Saito and headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my way, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. I started to think after watching that deranged video, I need some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the big problem is. That we're trapped in here. That what I saw in that video might be real. Monokuma. What the mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I should never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Someone's at the door. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Sayaka? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Oh, you just walked right in. I didn't even let you in. Okay. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay? So sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden the door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Oh no, sister. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
So scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it made me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that night. That, right? I mean, we can go outside during the nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then, when you're almost breaking that promise, just saying. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so.
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but, if you don't mind, Could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... It's nighttime. Gotta go. Okay, it's nighttime. We all know what's happening. Yeah, it's nighttime. It's nighttime. Okay. Same thing. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better change keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We changed keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Marco, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the door while you pull it. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I have to get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what you said before? When I said I was a psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just really perceptive. Really? Is it really? Yeah, I know. Good. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed up to my room. Ha! No sense tonight. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around. Despite me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Let's just go to bed. The bed itself looks the same, but knowing Sayaka had slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. Might as well like look at her room. That's there wasn't any doubt about it. That was a DVD with her name on it. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in the DVD. So again. My room came with a toolkit by its side because it had a sewing kit just like the note said, and next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have lots on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. So I myself onto my bed, a pregnant fragrance envelops me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. We locked the door, right? Right? We locked the door. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollen. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. Everything has rules. Everything ends up having rules. After all, freedom only exists because of rules. If you're really dead set on return to that tiny piece of dog poop of an island, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Morning. Bing bong. Okay, it's...
Good.
This is the morning announcement. Being stupid. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayatra's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayatra's room and made my way to the dining hall. We don't want to, like, get... yeah, no, never mind. A few people already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Matsuo, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good job. Oh. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate this morning. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I don't want to know what his morning duty was. With the types with the more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. I was in that category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, not lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're trying to move at their own pace. But regards, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Batuya aren't here yet. I don't know about you, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schoolers category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have... I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that. A small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. Oh. I need to go. I have to shut on her. I just barely left my lips before it flew out of the hall. She did AF. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for the single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of one night... Oh my gosh. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? What, the door's open. I'd better shut the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. She's dead. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? She did. She ate a lot of pink sauce. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream, what I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. What? You did. You were the one that found the body. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remembered that terrible price that I had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not an idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you could believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bare times one rule.
But
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Donling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What
Someone
is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. I'm not laughing. Emu, have you seen who killed her? Because I know who killed her.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Heavishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. No. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember? You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you cannot be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo. It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which actually means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gone away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we did the culprit right, then only they die. But if we did it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't... Oh, well... You didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type of thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Alright, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm? Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying not to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary poison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Why is he like this? The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here. Oh no. No, no. One of the magazines. That is Judo. The one in the magazine is Judo. It threw me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... This is the girl in the fashion magazines.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a
We're not at that part yet. That's the end of the game.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
This wasn't supposed
It's okay.
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
Raven, thank you! Trashcan, get out of the way. Get out of the way, Trashcan. Thank you, Raven!
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
I'm on it. You know what? Ginger's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. She's not even looking at us, and her hair looks shorter than it normally is. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago, had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the environmental end of the world itself. He is like no remorse for human beings. Like none. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. What, the end that you said? Because yes, that's a spoiler. But I already knew.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in search of the button. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma. You can say it, Monokuma. It's okay, Rapin. Well, because you're here. You missed it. Sayaka died, and then Junko died. So, I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's this? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, please don't have any choice. You don't have any choice to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay? We'll meet you for the last trial in a little while. And with that, the Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that, if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a previously terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gone to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your desperation. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anyone. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to unwillingly adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's go. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Before we start searching for a psychiatrist killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty, so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
And yes, in that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Well, no, it's understandable. Like, what if you killed her? Like, we can't leave you there alone. Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. 2-player co-op based defense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Why are you bringing up this into a game? Seriously, stop it. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Anyway.
We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
Just a second.
Hold on, huh? Before we begin the investigation, is there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah.
Anyway.
We're gonna find out. Her dead body? Then I placed my hand on Judge's leg. I touched her wrist to shed the pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There isn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to chat after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that just happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hold on. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Someone help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? I can't leave.
Anyway.
Dropping it. Oh.
Huh?
Is this really happening? Screw the piece of shit bear. No. What is it I'm supposed to do? So he finally knows. Huh? No, no sweat. I was looking through the monitor. I didn't notice. What the fuck? Wait. Was she actually doing it or was she just standing there? I was looking through the monitor file we received. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. What? She's right. Then could it be... All at once, everyone's gazes turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a totally 180 from just minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to let clues from to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come up with a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, I don't really have to say anymore. I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoto hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoto, he was down before we realized
Yo.
it. Oh, yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they'd better not let me find him. I'll stop the trial and shave their goddamn head. Still in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. Landing his deadly words, hand in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you going to kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto is guilty, right? That's true. We may as well at least check, just check. Even if we wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. And all it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Yeah?
Well, whatever. We're doing fine in this room. Don't say that out loud. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Oh, that's late. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. Well, it was pointless. Everyone had already left, and their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart.
Okay, I'm good. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the monitor we got before. The victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was stored in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury on her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Don't mind me. Aren't you going to help with the investigation, chair? No. But I can't help Juko here. I feel so sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay. You stay. Oh my gosh, I can't teleport. I have to actually walk all the way there. First of all, I should head to the scene of crime, my room. We won't make it any process of investigation. Oh, they got out of the water. So in my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better stay in the same room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There are scratches and gouges on the wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right. I was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All the rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room next to you, and there's no way you could have known. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies to create an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle had been added to the truth of the item. Huh. Look at this room, Laura. Looks like there was way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was inside to clean up a little? There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? The toolkit is still inside the drawers. I don't see any events that I use. It makes sense. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. No, Hondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture right now, so you haven't used yours either then.
What?
No, just me. Nobody busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys had opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit had been added to the truth bullets. The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There's scratches and nails along the bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yeah, I got that.
Well.
This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword had been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp, but how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight, so why are the scratches on the sheath? There's a key on the ground, it has my name on it. This must be the key to my room. If I remember correctly... Oh, that's right, we have to trade keys. When we switch room, we switch keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, what if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? She opened the door. She opened the door for the person, right? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. But it's like it was nighttime, so and they can't lock the door or pick the lock because Monokuma said you can't pick the lock. You know, that's possible either. Sandra was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer switch rooms? I should look around here first. There's more? Hey, Kyoko. I randomly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
For what? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room. Junko died. You missed it. Like, she literally just died. You just missed it.
Did you lose contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Non, she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting? Hey. Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. What? Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
You mean Mastermind Junko died? Yes. I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looks like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it
I
too?
see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Can I go in the bathroom now? I can check other spots later. Oh. I thought I already checked the sword. This is a sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was using the attacks in my room? Plus, it seems to have been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. Top of that, some of the gold has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle specifically is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. I'm just sort of, yeah. Yeah, now can I go in the bathroom? Bathroom. And on the other side of the door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to free them now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't just a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw what written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think of that. I pulled out the monitor and find what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrusted into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever was used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the monitor file, Sandra's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something blurry. That's definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of her hand, both her hands are completely spotless. So how come her still left finger? Yep. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she burst her wrist, that must have been happened. Right? I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly weapon. Oh no, that's it. That's the only two I need.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Macho? The bloody numbers, and most likely said... No, it's this one. What do you mean by dying message?
So...
It's something a victim writes right before they die, usually as a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They'll either write it somewhere the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out in code or something. Wow, that's pretty incredible. Hey. Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who? Never mind. Back here, Sayaka's Rose trying to be able to get my spirit. Damn it. Is the way I can do, like, the door? Okay.
It would seem...
Oh, the die message. Okay.
It would seem...
I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an inspired poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means that she must have wrote them by turning only her hand to the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Kodo.
You need to uncover the mystery of the chase yourself, otherwise the chase will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. I can see it from here. I can see the answer from here. It sounds like Kyoto knows what Saya's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to when it comes to numbers. Who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it... Come on, that one is pretty easy. It is. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens. No problem. It's pretty easy. Once you get that, you're like, oh, now I know who did it. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoto said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. I didn't want her, I wanted the door. There we go. What the heck? The doorknob was practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she started questioning me. I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into this. Then that clears that up? Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. Well, it clears up that you're not the murderer, boy, because, one, the numbers freaking, if you look at them, like, no for a fact, like, who it is, but two, you're the only one who knew that the door got shut, so why would you try to break the doorknob? Right? Like, as if forgetting that I was ever even in there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I think, I think she's the detective, yeah. Which is why she probably never said anything and stuff. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already done in my room. I did once over, maybe I should look around somewhere. Which is probably why she never, like, has any emotions, because she's probably used to it all. Yeah, I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD that Sayaka got. When Sayaka died, I had no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. No, I can leave now. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all my efforts I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Well, you know, I'm just saying, like, we have to find where the knife came from. Just saying. It can't be that hard to figure out where the knife came from, because, like, where's the one place you can get a knife in this area? Right? Like, There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I'd rather see if anyone else knows about it. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing in the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, and I've just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in the nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them disappeared?
Well...
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Mm-hmm. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Hina, you literally have the one proof that can prove that, like, he didn't do it, which is he never left. He never came into the kitchen to get the knife. And you're asking, oh yeah, no, did you really kill him? You know who went into the kitchen. Girl, you... Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... She's pretty, but she's not. You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, the one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. I literally would be like, are you serious? And then she'd be like, what? I'd be like, did I come into the kitchen last night? And she's like, no. I'd be like, there's your answer. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. I know who did this, so we're speedrunning. Oh, fucking hell. It's the end of the line, the trash room. This is where all the trash in the stool eventually winds up. How did you get it this stable of it?
You can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point, only putting unclean duties allowed. Speedrunning, let's go. Cleaning duties?
No, you can't go any
I don't
further.
remember the next person after this. So I do know one killer, but I don't remember who's the next one to die after this. So unless that's the... So I will speedrun the one killer. Actually, no. I don't think I did that killer. Never mind. I won't speedrun it. I think this is the only one I will speedrun because this is the only one that I know for a fact and where everything is. No entry beyond this point. Only one person on clean duty is allowed in here. Who's on clean duty?
No, you can't go any...
Is this stupid? If I just don't run out of something. Okay. Okay, leave. I know who's on clean duty. Where's the... What? Hey boy. You on clean duty. I'm looking for whoever's on clean duty. Clean duty. Ah, as a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on clean duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on clean duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course. That's my job, to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? Only the person on clean duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open at all times, so we can all throw the things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
In other words,
actually, anyone who gets supposed to return those there discovered. Yeah.
that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, Then destroying evidence would be easier. The thrill would disappear and the things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more importantly than that,
Hey, you bastard.
why'd you want the clean duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. Smart. Okay. Yeah, I see it. What's the big deal? Liar, I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash, then for and put it around it. There's also a valid reason too.
There's no way
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a specific amount I want to get rid of off of this, okay. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has clean duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to dispose of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I looked at it, it made me think. They said he killed his wife, he learned how to get on the inside, but never stopped dreaming. Okay, I don't... So him and Rita found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Yeah, that's me. Please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. He pulled the key out of the pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then... However, Mrs. May, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Yeah, no, I could see that. That's actually a probable theory, but it's not true. But probable theory. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is way better. Oh, and it's on right now. Do you see the green yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a very simple setup. You press the green button to get going, and the yellow button turn off. Sooner or later, you'll be on clean duty, so make sure you land this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No. You said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. About that, there can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me, and that's memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then, and since then I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate. It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been, yeah. Right here. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Oh my gosh. No. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to by itself figure out who the killer is. There are shards of burnt glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Do you know what this is? I'd say if you collected all 7, a dragon ball will appear and grant you a several. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future, just like that. Maybe a girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. It's a crystal ball. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this progenitor ball to? There's only one person it could be. They should also be in the gym. I better go and find out for sure. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator is off, and those last shards and clothes were. What does it all mean? Will you be confessing to? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. By me? I'm solving the mysteries. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. I'm solving the mysteries. We don't have to go to Chia. We don't have to go find out the numbers because I already know what the numbers are. Hi, don't mind me. My foot is so dumb it's not believed. Like, seriously? Like, I'm the one solving this mystery. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I hear snap out of it. Huh? Oh, watch yourself. What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? Oh my gosh. And not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Really? Oh my gosh. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. The character's ball has been updated. Okay. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I almost forgot to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Came out to be like $1 million. That's a lot of money. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. It's broken now. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Well, yeah. We don't have to talk to her, right? I don't think I talked to her in the first playthrough because I already knew who it was. Just by looking. Because you know I'm not dumb like these people. We have to go to the laundry room, and I think we're done once we go to the laundry room. We know we're done when he calls the meeting. There's something out of place here. Oh, son of a bitch. As soon as they hang out, try what's going on. Oh. Imageries Is it? I will see the first trial and then I will die, sir. Oh yeah, no, I'm doing the once I'm done with the first trial, I'm done. Like, I'm ready to get off. If I can figure out where to go. Am I supposed to talk to her? Hi. I don't need to talk to her, right? Because I already know what the numbers are. They're not numbers. They're letters that she wrote right side up. but backwards. Or like upside down. Hey cheer hero, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayan left a message where the number is 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could it be a code or something? Sorry, no. Cheers, like, shake your head. I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for everything. Even though she doesn't know, or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. Freaking, I have a feeling she knows what it means. Is what I want. Do we have enough evidence? No. We're missing something. What are we missing? I will look at every one of these washing machines if I have to. Oh, Rocky. Where? Hey, bitch. What you doing?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The markroom file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about that. Could be the nameplate?
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? No, you've got our on. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if you say that's the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death when she... Oh, I know what I have to do. Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because she switched rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now, I shouldn't have talked to him, is that it's just a possibility. That's right. If that's really true, then I know who I have to do it here. Okay, the DVD was his name. Really got us it. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly rated dates, but it might be worth checking out. Sorry, I said I need to borrow this DVD. Yes. I think I'm missing. I think just this, and then I'm done. I should be able to use this to see what's on the... Yeah. What's on the DVD? The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. Yeah, he ain't the nicest. He was spoiled as a kid. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was the face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she had been so important now. She said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and then in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed. Oh my gosh.
This ultra-successful team
He killed him.
suddenly fell apart.
He killed
None
him.
of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Oh, her leaving. Her leaving caused the group to go to pieces. Without warning, the voice cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're super pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get rid of them too? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. That happened to me. Yeah. What kind of person would take things this far? Yeah, I no. Oh, I knew it.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh, perfect timing. I just found the last piece of evidence.
It's time for the long-awaited...
Oh, sorry.
Class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
I already know where it is.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Who's ready for this? Where's the bitch? You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I'm sorry. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer. You are.
Listen to me.
I'm not the murderer. You're all fucking idiots. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the last trial. There we can reveal the details of Makoto's crimes. You just... I like how he says, let's not jump to conclusions. And then he jumps to conclusions. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Well, one of the people who knows it all too well is dead. So, but then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? He's not very helpful. No, he's not.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay, come on, let's go. Let's get this over with. I have no choice but get this on the elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, I'm not. No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel bots descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come. Rather than that, is it not more than a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to the shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit. Okay, everyone. Find your side seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone should see everyone else, which meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer their attention and ease onto another person. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Why is his pants so low? I just noticed that. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes. You ready? I'm not. Let's go.
A basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
We can't let him live.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Yeah, like that's gonna work.
Goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
I think it's also a good thing to have it because the person who killed them might feel guilty. Oh, Rocky, no. But like, the person who like killed them might feel guilty, and now they have to, for the whole trial, stare at that person's picture. So like, it's gonna eat away at them and stuff. So I think this is a really good idea to have it.
Friendship penetrates.
Okay,
Nope.
but
I'll let him
what
finish.
about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Yeah.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
I'm ready.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Hold on, I need to get comfy. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Ow, I hit my knee. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about anything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? There are teens locked in a death game. Those don't feel I don't know. You never know. Pause. It's up to you to they say any religious use mouse to aim fire with love. Pay listening to shared statements. You need to know if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. You press the escape key during those arguments. Well, then you're left. I got this. Evidence of a struggle. That's all I got. Is evidence of the struggle.
That the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yes.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
In the bathroom.
Yes.
So it seems most likely that
Mm-hmm.
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she
No.
was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a
Oh,
chance
there
to
it is.
resist.
No, that's wrong.
I jumped the gun. Literally.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Chihiro never went to your room.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Yes.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Yep. Is that true, killer?
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene.
Leave him. Leave her alone.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to show Sayaka. What was the knife from the kitchen? Kitchen knife set. Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yes.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
I got this.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Which
now,
means that knife must be the murder weapon.
let's not bring up the
yeah.
eyewitness that knows
I
everyone
guess
that went
makes
into the
sense.
kitchen.
You
Yes.
could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Like, where do you think they get a knife from?
Was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Yeah, bitch, where does that get? Sorry.
I mean, we all know Makoto
Sorry.
killed her, right?
I hate you.
Right.
Sorry.
Makoto's
Sorry.
room was the scene of the crime.
Oh,
What more
Emu, you want to talk?
Hold on a second.
You want to talk, Emu? Your girl's dumb too.
After we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's
I'm
the
sorry.
point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really
Nope.
believe that?
Yes. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Oh, because I know damn well I'm not the killer. I didn't realize that. There's a bit more to learn about, no. I know she was definitely in this different. I was a count. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder
Hey, shoot
weapon.
him in the face. Just
But
shoot him
where
with
does
this.
that get
Shoot,
us?
shoot, shoot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining.
No, that's wrong.
She's not dumb. She's smart. She's a genius with computer science. Okay.
I didn't take
Or
the
coding.
knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right?
Yours is writing
Go
novels.
ahead and say it
She
all
has no
if you
romance.
want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Yeah, Hina.
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some. Yeah, 2 hours after this. Unless we're still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
So don't put your gun at me.
That's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, because he was out like a light.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together? And
Why?
lying to protect
Does
each
she
other?
not like me?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oh.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Yeah.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Be careful! Don't do this to me.
Great, enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
Monaco is like so done with us.
Say that out loud.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
I don't know. He never came to the.
Obvious candidate. After all, she
Oh.
just said she was in the dining hall.
Someone seems a little upset.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
And Sakura
I hate
also
to have
knows
to
too.
ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's me.
Oh my gosh.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
What?
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh.
I got so scared thanks to
Oh.
those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah, that's how they switched.
Girls
Oh.
spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
But if it wasn't
Oh, I
either of
skipped
you,
it.
then
Whoops.
what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Who is it? Who is it? Who came?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Oh, why are you upset?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh. What? Wait, what? Someone who's not here, are they talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Well, shit. There goes our fucking alibi. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
There goes our fucking alibi.
Only possibility.
Great.
Thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that
I don't
case,
think she
you
wanted
may
to
not
kill
have taken the
us.
knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No,
You're
I don't think it was us she tried to kill.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Because we were already asleep in her room. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's going to die.
It's still too early to decide
But like,
conclusively that Makoto
she
is the
wouldn't have been
killer,
able to get
wouldn't you say?
into our room.
Because
So
you see,
shouldn't have wanted
if
to
the
kill
room
us.
did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the
Shut him
killer.
at the door? To the bathroom?
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
No. No, tell me. I don't remember this. Phrases related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrases from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage. Okay. Something should have been a scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Oh! I know what it is. Yeah. I know what it is. Yeah, hair. I was like, wait a second. What? But no, I realized it.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace
But she
that
was
Sayaka
dead in
had
his
ever been there.
bathroom.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true.
I don't like you.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Yeah.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely
Are
on
you
the
serious?
absence of some hair?
Are you serious?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
the handle was broken. Sure, in the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the broken handle. The object of the killer broke. Where's the handle? There's wrist. The door frame, the doorknob. Because the doorknob had been broken, the screws holding it in place.
I got it!
Where's the doorknob?
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The
Doorknob for
my
every bathroom?
It was completely
Have to
broken.
open a door?
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
Well, yeah, but they
This is
couldn't
another
bypass
most
the knot
bewildering act
because
for the
there's no
room's owner.
lock.
It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
But the guy's rooms don't
You
lock.
still don't see? Okay then.
You'd think he'd see, seeing as in he's a guy.
Unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoto said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point there? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. That's the... Oh, no. No. Is it gonna be the broken door frame? Yeah.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yes.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yes.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yes.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No.
No, that's wrong.
She unlocked it, the door was broken.
The reason
It's also a
my
guy's bathroom.
didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Monokuma can attest to this.
What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep.
Yup, true as true can be.
It's just my door, too.
You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
You say this every time. This is the second time you've said this to me.
Lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob.
Because they assumed it was a girl's room.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
It's gonna be the nameplates.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The nameplate is gonna be
The killer
the
could
one.
easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he
Yeah,
was?
because the nameplates got switched.
Inconceivable!
And
Oh my
yet,
gosh, why?
He's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yeah. And he would have known it was his own door
possibility.
in his own room.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
So probably they'd be anyone else
Then
but him.
Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up.
Oh
Quit
my
without
gosh.
saving.
Nope.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well,
Rocky, thanks for following.
Majority rules?
Seriously.
You really think that's a good idea?
Seriously. We're doing this now.
Yeah,
We're doing majority
our necks
rules
are on
right
the
now.
line here.
I'm
Someone
sorry.
seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It
I
does
have
not
so much
matter how
evidence.
trivial they may seem.
As a matter of fact, I do have one question.
I have so much evidence. Let me use it.
You don't gotta sound so
Shit.
disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
It's gonna be the nameplate, isn't it?
I was just wondering, how did the culprit
Oh.
get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so.
No,
That
because
seems
the
way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all
I was gonna be like, maybe like they decked in a minute because like the key was in the room, but I'm like, no, maybe the killer dropped the key.
Killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello?
Seriously?
Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. The answer is right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because they switched rooms? Is that it? Oh. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
I remember what happened. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Hey, Emu. Remember when I said I didn't like Sayaka? This is why.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me.
You can wait till the end. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes. Come and see in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the room wrong, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Emu? Huh?
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you
She
write, it can leave an
switched
imprint.
rooms with
Sketch over
him,
the next sheet of
sent
paper,
a note
and
to
you
the
can see
killer
words.
to go to her
I was
room.
like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also
Because remember
mention,
when he said he'd do anything to get her out alive?
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write
It's signed Sayaka.
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it? Yep.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
I wonder who that
She
certain
must have
someone
slid
was.
it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only
Yeah.
into 2D, so
so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Oh my gosh.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Not
Very well
really.
then. Pay attention.
Oh, what are we doing? Dorm lane plate, so dumb.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So if someone read that note,
I do too.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Yes.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Yes.
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
I missed it. The zero went to my room instead of signing the reason for that is it has to be because of... Oh.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Is it...
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yes, it's the
I
next
see.
one.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
It's the really long one that this one.
The room that
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The
Look at his
nameplates
face.
got
Look at his
switched,
face.
just like the rooms themselves.
His face.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
I wonder who switched
and
them.
the nameplate on Makoto's room
And
had
when.
Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said,
So there's no point in her even say, like, made sure to check the nameplates and stuff.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Nope.
Right. Okay, then who did it?
Monokuma. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew we had switched rooms. Oh, wait. Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka switched.
Me and
Never mind.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
So why did...
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates
Oh!
was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Imo goes even deeper. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us in 2 in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates. Make sure you don't hit the wrong room.
She specifically tells
Goes
the reader
deeper.
to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplate had been
Emu,
switched.
you want me to tell you what she did, or do you want to wait to the end for the killer to tell you what she did?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone
You'll
to
wait.
your
Okay.
room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
I think they're gonna
To
tell you soon.
understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Okay, well, who'd she invite over?
Don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was
Yes.
that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt where the...
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Oh, Sayaka was gonna stand next to him.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yes!
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Good job.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Kind of what happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death. That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn, but no. Oh, friggin' hell.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yes.
A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
I missed it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I missed it. Personal sword really did. If the person said, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Oh, wait.
When the fighting
Here we
broke
go.
out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Because the sheath was damaged, so he couldn't attack
Actually,
first.
no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath
Wait,
had
said
been
that.
scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first,
Yeah.
right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless
And it
as
wouldn't
shit.
do, and yeah, it wouldn't do any damage.
Okay, so how
Kind of.
did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think
Oh,
Sayaka
yeah.
used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would you have to touch? Wrong.
I got it!
That was her
You're
phone.
talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Nope.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said
Because I
before,
touched them too.
the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Seriously?
Sorry, but I don't
Seriously?
think so.
Why do you say that?
Well,
Is
one,
it
her wrist is
because
broken.
you think I'm ugly?
Just saying.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the golden coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens when the water was off. Was off at night.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
It's been 4 days and she hasn't taken a shower.
No different.
Emo.
You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Emo.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Yes.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka. The one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife would have to be the one without the sword, which was Sayaka. Oh, Sayaka? My gosh.
She had the kitchen knife?
Oh my
We
gosh.
already said that the attack started with...
The kitchen
The
knife.
person with the knife attacked first, and the
Mhm.
sword was used as an impromptu defense.
There you go, Emu. You can start piecing things together now.
First was
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yep.
She
What?
took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked
Yep.
without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
So
Which brings up another point.
the person who killed her
Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms.
was
correct?
started in
Maybe the
self-defense.
reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
That is.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Because then she'd probably
For
deny
it
that
to
they
work,
switched rooms.
The target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one
Kind
thing,
of.
even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Especially when it comes to
I'm sure
Sayaka.
Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
And it's his word against hers, and he has
She
no
was
proof.
The ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Hit the
She launched
wrong
attack
victim.
with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
He was
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands
It
of
was
the one she
it
planned
turned
to
into
murder.
self-defense and then it went into
Just hold on!
non-self-defense.
That
can't be true. Because
as soon as she went in the bathroom,
Hey! You guys have totally
they didn't have
derailed
to
the argument.
go
You're
after
being
her.
super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
There's a time limit?
Yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Seriously? Seriously? There's nothing left to figure out who killed her.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
no, that's wrong.
Huh, bitch. Sorry.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
That 3 looks kind of weird, doesn't it?
I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
It's not a question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it with her left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037.
That's as in you can't see
Hey,
it.
Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
It's the fact that you can't see it, people. Seriously?
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because...
Chihiro, I love you, but...
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Yeah, just flip them upside down.
These first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now...
It looks like Noel if you had the E and L
You
backwards.
might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Yes, it does. Flip it upside down. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Seriously?
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Seriously. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something. Oh, now you see it.
Now I see. She
Oh
wrote
my
down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Who's the only person whose name has an N in it? Turn a message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Where are you? Fucking bitch.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around...
I didn't even use the fucking... Oh wait, I was using the nets. Never mind.
L-E-O-N. L-E-O-n.
Shorter and
Or more
weird.
accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Seriously?
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yes.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Oh my gosh.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
Oh shit.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yep.
The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yep. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of the shirt. And then I found on the ground in front of the incinerator.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No, but a crystal ball is.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand?
I
The
was
answers
always
to all
on.
the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The permanent remains of the button shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where was it? Is it how it was disposed of?
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
What?
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Well, she knows everything but made to say it. Because I think it's
And obviously,
because he was
switch to turn
the
it on
one that
either.
was framed for it.
You need a key to
So
get in, and the one with the key was
she wants
the
us to
person on
figure it
cleaning
out.
duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Probably to like help us. Because she knows we can do it and stuff like that.
Interesting.
I don't know. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on clean duty. That's the other way proves that Leonard's the real killer. Where's the glass ball?
The key to the trash room.
He
Whoever was
pissed.
on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yes.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was
No.
the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order
No.
to destroy the...
No, that's wrong.
Ha, gotcha, bitch.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose
Look at
of
his
the evidence
face.
without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't.
You can if
possibly
you're
turn on
a
the incinerator,
ultimate
could you?
baseball star.
Yes, you could. If you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
You'll have to use the ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it. The
Dive
killer
with it? Is
simply
that
took
what we're
aim
doing?
at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Possible.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass,
The shirt?
incinerator
He
left
never,
running,
if he went
the
in,
piece
he
of
would have
shirt that
noticed.
escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
A baseball star could.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been, where is it? Ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
The way he says Leon.
Any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Yeah, I got this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed.
I got this. Let's go.
Now here's what happened.
I got this. Who's about to be in? Would you? No. I got this. Got this. Okay. Okay, she attacked. He grabbed that. Used it to block. Broke her wrist. Came after her with that. She went in the bathroom. He used that. He had the knife. Tried to get in. I'm assuming this is he killed her. She wrote the... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, she wrote the message. Then he killed her. He took the shirt off. Grabbed the lint roller. Went to the incinerator. Throw the object the killer threw it and must have hit the throat. Oh wait. No, not that one. He threw the ball. He threw the crystal ball first. And then he threw the shirt. And then the shirt incinerator.
The killer is you!
Got it.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I
Could have had a mock to take the fake sword.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Must have swung that hard too.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Yep.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
Maybe that's why his door was also broken too.
Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room.
I don't have to go through
and
this
cleaned
whole
up the
thing if I got
entire
it wrong,
area.
right?
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer
You shouldn't have
managed
just
to
washed
throw the
it.
ball through the gap in the gate and hit the
That was blood,
incinerator
but like
switch.
it comes out.
For any normal person,
Or hide it.
that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer
You should have
was
just hid the shirt.
ultimate baseball
Would have gone
star.
away with it.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
I meant like
quickly
wash it
roared
like
to life.
after. Like in the morning. But he should have just hid the shirt in his room.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah, Leon. I like the way he says it.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Yeah, he's not object to it all. We all know it.
Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object.
I'm
I
almost done.
object. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to
I have been
acknowledge it.
showing you evidence this whole time.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I have the evidence. First bullet time. I'm gonna quickly read this. Oh, okay. Sometimes during the last trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When that happens, all you have to do okay, during the meeting, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match the button press with each tempo. Okay. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's target. And then left to shoot. Okay. Use the mid. Okay. 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 I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Do enough damage. Okay. I got it. Oh, the toolkit. I was gonna be able to show us your toolkit.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Use something. Could have
I
been.
refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Oh, you're stupid.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Okay, you're stupid. Okay. I'm ready.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh my gosh, I play Rhythm Games.
Chance. You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh my gosh!
Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh.
Where's your proof? This should prove it.
I hate this. Let's hope everyone just accepts their death.
Screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Yep.
But the tool
You need faster and try.
had never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they
I
were
do.
in Sayaka's room.
I need to play more of Rhythm Games.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
He went all the way back to his room to get a
It had to
toolkit?
be their very own toolkit.
He had to have brought the toolkit with him, right?
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Well, his toolkit will be open.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And how. Just to add that.
Let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid! Stupid!
Oh. We got him.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem
Other than stupid.
we are finished here.
We got him. Hey! 70. Oh my gosh, do you know how many presents I did get with that? I did 70 presents.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yes.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Wait, if you don't
Okay, then let's
vote, you get punished too?
excited. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't know. You know, I didn't feel bad for Leon because, like, it was self-defense, but once she was in the bathroom, he should have just stopped. That's when it stopped turning self-defense. But in this case, the one that killed Sayaka was none other than Leon.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it. Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
That's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like
I
this.
was just unlucky.
That's all.
Hey,
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's the truth, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind is all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If it was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Trying to go fast. To have to see something like this happen to them inside. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yeah, and you said, I'll do anything to get you out. And she said, anything, and you set yourself up. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. And is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Yeah, you kinda got excited at one point, just saying. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Mononoke. But
That's enough.
as angry as it was, Kyoto latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good wall of it. Just barely avoiding punishment you did. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer in the last trial, the Black and Leon will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Yep. Should have thought about your actions. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heart of the moment, or in the heat of moments. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had the unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not it. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure you were closer to her? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either because the one to blame is him. Well, if it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation in the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality, that perpetual war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment. No more bending, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. Stop, please.
I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon, the ultimate baseball star. Okay.
Let's give it everything we...
Punishment time. we're quickly trying to get through this. We truly live in a society. Yes, we do. I think when this is done, it's over. This cutscene's done, I'm ending. Okay, I'm almost done with the chapter anyways. And they just watch it happen. He got pummeled to death by baseballs. The irony. And it's also just, they have to think, like, gosh, if he was the ultimate baseball star and he got executed, what's my execution gonna look like? Okay. Okay. I did save. I saved it. Actually, let me check if I saved it. Yeah. I did save. Emo. I know it has. Well, I'm done. I think tomorrow I'm playing Ori. Playing Ori and the Blind Forest. So yeah. It was. But I'm gonna end the stream because it's late. So thank you for starting my emu. And yeah. Bye. See you tomorrow, emu.